that we would use, I would say, but we need to get a like header. So class name styles dot title. So styles dot title, which is right here. But we need a header, so it needs to be in the header, right? Because there's nothing in here that is getting header at all, including this. Okay. So just double check, make sure we're doing this all right. Okay. So we'll go here. So should I be? No, I guess that's fine. So we should have a class called header here, which this would grab from styles.title, um, which would be a div. So this div class name container right here. So it's all in the container, which is fine. But we should have this also be a div here. So we should have div dot or no div class oops, class name equals, and then we will do styles dot header just like this, and that should create us a div in here. Then we have this, which we're gonna want our image to come in here though. So so we need to make a header first. So go into here. Header's almost gonna be the same as footer. I'm just gonna copy basically, just like this. And when I save, we add something in the header. Just make it real quick. Just type something right here. Okay, yeah, perfect. Okay, so now we need to left align some items. Let's just double check how we have this. Okay. So we're gonna have, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically five buttons, around 5 buttons, or just hrefs we could use. Here. So, first things first, I can get rid of this image and put it in here and just see real quick. Let me just double check where everything is. Okay. So I should have. Could I make another div? I probably should, right? I could do this like regular CSS, but or I could do components. Ooh, maybe I should do a component here. So if you're watching, should I do a component for just the header, and then couldn't I just return header into this and just import header from wherever? So like header.tsx, because that's how this works, right? Hold on. No. Wait. Let me think. So we're importing styles, importing app props from next.app, and then component is props page. So yeah, is this actually wait? Oh, I feel like I should do that. So let me just do this. You know what I should do? Let me open up our one that we took from learning, just so I have an idea of some things. So we'll go. Where is this? This, and we'll add this. Add file to workspace just for right now, because this is gonna help me at least a little bit. Yeah. So instead, it has this, which we're returning these values, right? So instead of this, we're using does this actually like what does this do? Where am I getting this from? Hold on. React yes, TypeScript. Allow JavaScript, yes. But where is it getting any of this from? Like if I comment this out, does it actually change anything? Okay, it does. So props.page, where is it getting this though? That's what I want to know. I just want to see how where is it going from though? Like that's what I'm confused with here. So obviously we have these, so what is this? Static in this. Huh. That's just in next. That's Webpack. Okay. So let me just make sure everything. Okay. I think I sort of see what we're doing here. Basically, I don't need to have globals though. And instead, I could do components like this, like header, and then slash out header here, right? And whoops. But we don't have, I don't think we have any component right now called header. So we would need to import header. Oh, I guess maybe we shouldn't use header. Fuck it. From, and then it would be like dots. I guess it would just be slash since it's in the same exact folder. Um, and it would be like this, right? Put me in the Discord, bitch. Can you not join here? Now you can. Sup, dog? But I could do this, and then I would just make a.
I couldn't even see the thing.
Yeah, I added it to you. I guess I don't know why you didn't have it in the first place though. Weird. So I can sort of do what I'm doing, right? And just import header from, and then I just gotta make the file, and then I just return whatever is in there, right?
Okay, explain to me what you're trying to do so I can follow along.
So I'm just gonna make the header right now for the page, but I should just make it in a component, right? Technically, wouldn't that be easier than just writing it all in index?
Yes, you definitely should. So the first thing that you should do is create a components folder inside of pages and use it inside of there. So the way that they've done Next.js, you'll probably want to look at it because
Did I spell that right?
Next.js does a kind of a
Spelled that shit wrong.
newish thing where they use pages themselves to do the routing. So you can keep the pages folder like it is, or you can you can like delete the entire pages folder and create an app folder and then put components inside of there, and then you just put your app TSX, which is more standard React style.
Yeah, so like right now where I have import header from components/header.tsx, that's what it would be.
Let's see. You're inside of index, so you need to go dot slash in components,
Oops.
and then inside of header.tsx, and then you just need to go to header.tsx and then create the component so that it doesn't error out.
Yeah, and then do I have to do any imports for React in here? No, I shouldn't, right?
No, you shouldn't ever need to do import for React. So if I
Okay.
believe if you downloaded the extension, you can just type RAFCE and it will auto complete the React functional component export.
Yeah. Why is this still getting?
What's the error that it's giving? Let's see. Header is declared, but its value is never read. An import path cannot end with a .tsx extension. Okay, so components are not TypeScript files. Components are typically JavaScript files
Okay.
or JSX files. However, you can create. Hold on, I'm gonna send you something
Yeah.
because there's different ways how you can create TypeScript components. Because like TypeScript components are still a thing.
Okay.
It's not like they're not a thing. It's just how you create them. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Share. I'm texting it to you because that's the easiest way for me to send it. I'll try to send it through Discord if it'll give me the option.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I can send it through Discord. We're good. Yeah, I've got your stream put up on the TV, chilling in the bed.
All right. So what's this?
Okay, so that is. Remember when I sent you this, or I may have not sent it to you, but I sent it in the other squadrons Discord. So the way this is this is how he has his React project set up. He's using TypeScript. So if you look inside of there, these are components, and the components have folders, and inside of the folders, there's an index.typescript file, and then inside of that TypeScript file, he's just importing everything from the actual component that he built with TSX. You can't directly import a type TSX file, but you can directly import
Oh,
a
okay.
TS
So
file.
when he's using the dot slash, but without a file extension.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You
okay.
can
I
do
see.
that as well.
So I could just do.
Google that error real quick
Uh.
because I think you're not understanding quite how it's supposed to work, which is okay.
Oh wait. no default export.
Okay.
But export star from header. So header is declared but not read. Wait a minute.
You're getting there.
I've
Okay.
slowly.
So
I,
here's one thing about TypeScript, right? Is every
yeah.
time you save the file, if you're doing something wrong, it's gonna tell you. You don't need to look at this code
Yeah.
to get the answer. So go back to Visual Studio. You need to actually use header properly. But the thing that you're not understanding is how elements are done via um, React.
Yeah.
So you should look for. Hold on. See if I can find a React example of this. Oh wait, you'll be able to see. You can actually see my. You can see my code right from Creator Carts that I uploaded.
Um,
Don't put it on the screen, but because all of that is in TypeScript, and you'll be able to
what's that
see
website
exactly
called then? Click something? Click up.
what ClickUp. Yeah, but you can just go to GitHub. Just go to GitHub.
I
Yep,
don't know if. Oh, yeah.
because you're in the organization.
Yeah.
And look at how I do imports for modules. I think realistically, uh, actually, that may not be the best one. Let me see something.
Um.
Oh, here's one. Okay. I'm going to send you a React repo of mine that you can look and see how things.
Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying now. I think. Hold on. No, that was just a different way of setting it up. Okay.
Right. Yep.
Um.
Exact. It's a different way of setting it up. So, one thing that I will go ahead and tell you anytime that you're creating components, you should be capitalizing the file name. So, it should be header with a capital H for your component,
Oh, like the folder?
the folder, and the file. Every single time there's a component, it should be a capital letter.
Even the TS file?
Yep. Even the TS file.
And then I should change the function to be capitalized too, then, right?
Yep.
Um, okay. Make sure everything's
You should change your import to be capitalized. Yep. And
right.
then
Yeah.
change how you use it down below to be capitalized.
Okay, let's read this. Already include file name.
So here's the thing, right? You created two separate header files, right?
Yep.
One's a header.typescript, one's a header.typescript. What I forget what TSX, but it's like JSX pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So the purpose that the guy did to have the index.ts instead of component name.ts is so that the app would know directly how um, how the header is actually created, right? So header.tsx, which is your actual fragment, like your React component,
Mm-hmm.
is fine to be header.tsx. But if you want header to then be read in a separate file, you need to make that file index.ts, not header.ts, because your code doesn't see a difference between TS and TSX.
Oh. Wait. Wait. Where is it at?
Wait, why did you make your
Wait, isn't that what you just said?
no?
No? What the fuck?
I did not.
Hold on. Okay.
Look down in the terminal. It's telling you issues.
Oh.
So let me go ahead and give you a freebie.
Yeah.
Get rid of your header.ts file. Just completely get rid of it. You don't need it.
Yep. Oh wait, now I read it. What the fuck? Ah, okay.
It was all about the capitalization. But I was trying to let you figure out the whole
Oh,
reason
okay,
he
that
did
makes sense.
index.ts. But see, the
Okay.
problem that you did was you changed the name of header.tsx to
Yeah.
header index.tsx, which is not what you needed to do. You just needed to
Oh yeah.
change the
Okay.
TS file to index,
Yeah.
and then you would have had to change the import statement because TypeScript with the latest Next.js would not allow it.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you would have had to do
Gotcha.
export or import header from header.
Gotcha. And okay. Hold on. Let me. I gotta go grab something real quick, so I will be back. You don't have to entertain the stream. Just do your entertaining.
Hey stream, how y'all doing? All one of you. Am I the one? I'm always the one. So stream, I put out a YouTube video today. Did pretty good. I was pretty happy. But not gonna lie, was hoping for a bit more engagement on it. We got quite a few likes. I'll say that. Quite a few likes and quite a few comments. But I'm wanting like I don't even know how to explain it. Like my subscriber to non-subscriber rate for YouTube is so bad on videos. Like I'm doing good with creating tags that get clicked and things get moved along, but fuck, man, sometimes I tell you what, boy, I'll tell you what, you can't get nothing from the YouTubes. All right, well, that was my entertaining chat. Hope you enjoyed it. If you don't have Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, you should buy it. It's a very fun game. Sniping is amazing in that game. Feels like old school COD. Pretty happy. I'm sure when Warzone 2 comes out, everybody will hop on that. They'll talk about how dog shit the game is because of the movement. But it feels like an old school COD. It plays like an old school COD. The only thing that I really hate about the game is the spawn system because that kind of sucks. But Yeah, other than that, game pretty good. Let's see here. Oh, if y'all didn't know, Joseph has no idea what he's doing, but it's okay. That's why we're here. I'm here to help him learn how to be a halfway decent coder. Also, with him not having a webcam on, some people might think this is my stream. This is not my stream. Also, I hate this new version that people started doing for styles within components and whatnot, like styles.container, and then encompassing all of that in a like a styles.js
All right,
file
you
or
little rat.
whatever.
All right, you little
Actually, this is
rat.
going to module. Oh, you're back. Nice.
I got this shit on lock now. So, question though. So
Yeah.
you see how I'm importing styles from
Yeah.
home.modules, right? Would I
Yeah.
have to add that in the header component as well if I wanted to do something like this div class name for header for style header or no?
Okay. So think about how this is a good question because I ran into this with JavaScript today during work. When an item is brought into your page, like a component, you can think of it as when the HTML is rendered, it was just shoved on the page, right?
Mm-hmm.
When the CSS is all rendered, it's all shoved into one file. So you can have technically you can have one file for the header, one file for home, one file for footer, one file for whatever, all the different components. Or you can have one really big file. Most people will say that you should have one file per component and
Yep.
keep it contained inside of the component folder. So, like, your header component would have its own styles
Gotcha.
inside of that folder,
Gotcha.
but it doesn't matter.
And isn't it? Okay. I see. Okay. Well. Uh. Let me go here. Yeah. Okay. I see.
One thing you should do though is you should install Sass and
Yeah, I was
not use
wondering if I
normal
could use
CSS.
that. Okay.
Yeah, you can use Sass.
I think I already have SAS. Yeah, I probably shouldn't name it that. Okay. So similar to that, then I could do. I could import styles from the SAS file then.
Yes, you can. What I would recommend doing in terms of naming is I would name your head.scss file just to be styles.scss since it is inside of the component itself. You don't want to name it the same kind of name. You
Gotcha.
want to,
And would we
you know,
capitalize this as well since it's in a component?
no.
No. Okay.
Actually, most time when you're doing like a module or like a component style um, SCSS file, you would do an underscore and then you would name it the what's it called, like the component name. So it would be underscore header dot SCSS. But since you're doing like since you haven't done that ever before, it's probably easier just to keep with
Mm-hmm.
styles dot SCSS.
Gotcha. And okay.
You also don't need import styles from. You can just do import and then the file name for styles.
Oh, okay. But if I wanted to use like, what is this? What? Oh, okay. But if I wanted to do like how index did it, where it's div class name and then styles.container. I could do it like that if I import. Do I have to import styles still or no? If I could just import the file.
So importing the file just allows you to give class names, but giving class name and then styles dot container to do that, that's you would still need to import styles from, but
Okay.
that's a module dot, like that's a module thing. That's not a SCSS
Okay.
thing.
So just use SCSS and then I could just change it in that file instead of or like I could yeah basically I just write what it is in here.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So that's just like regular HTML almost in a way I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Um.
Sorry, the stream that I'm watching is delayed. It's like a good
Yeah, I
10 to
noticed that
15
too.
seconds behind, so I'm trying
Um.
to like watch after you say something and then I can correct or
Yeah. Okay. What's wrong with here? Oh. Oops. Hold on. One parent element.
so
What?
what you added is a React fragment, the like empty tag things. React fragments are not used in TypeScript. So you can remove that and that should fix it.
Empty tag. Hold on. Wait. What? Oh.
It doesn't like something that you've done before then. Left hand side of the arithmetic operation must be typed any.
Cannot find module of styles.scss.
So TypeScript requires you to use modules for your CSS. You
Okay.
can't. Oh, I got an ad. You can't actually import global styles in inside of components.
Hmm.
So now would be a perfect time to look up some documentation on using SCSS with TypeScript. Also, fuck you for having ads.
Dude, it just auto runs that shit now.
Oh man,
Shit's ass.
that thing is you don't even get paid.
For real, for real. Oh my god, that's bright.
I got ads on my phone too. Jeez. Hello, Ralph Lauren featuring Fortnite. Hoggers. You got to wait for seconds, and then I can see your screen again, and I'll be able to help. I guess you could just
Okay.
stream in Discord, huh?
Yeah, but you're on your phone. Might be shit.
Yeah, I can see it. No. Stream it in Discord. That'd be way easier. Yeah.
So, I mean, I could do it the way like it's saying, and then just import. I mean, this is going the opposite way, but I would do this file and then import it into.
Okay. So here's what I would do. I would create one global SCSS file all the way outside.
Yeah, so that's already here.
That's globals.css.
Oh, you
Create
want
a SCSS. Yep. Or a SAS. SASS. It doesn't matter. But I wouldn't call it globals. Call it app styles or like, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Inside of app styles, you need to use import statements to import your other SCSS files. So it's going to be not imports, but import. So import, and then your path. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna send you the SCSS import because you use an @ symbol to do it. So I'm gonna send this to you just so you can have the documentation.
It's like that, then, right?
Because it'll be @ import and then
like
your file name. Yeah. Okay. So now, and you'll need to put a semicolon at the end. So now inside of app, you'll put, instead of styles globals.css, you'll do app style.scss. Okay, let's go back to header.tsx and remove that import styles. That's just because you can't have a closing tag on a div that's still trying to be opened.
Gotcha. So how?
All right, now what is that error? So
Expected to close. Oh wait. Oh.
you're gonna get the parent element issue if you try to add another element there.
Yeah.
Look up how
No. Okay.
functions are created in TypeScript. Yeah, that one's been deprecated. Do TypeScript functional components. And then scroll down. On the left-hand side, do... no, not class.
Oh wait.
TypeScript doesn't have super good stuff.
No. Okay. Maybe it's just bad website.
It's just not great documentation, in my opinion. I think other people do it better. Let me see if I can open GitHub again and okay, scroll back up. You see how that component is created? They do const and then the element name equals and then open parentheses, close parentheses, arrow, and then open and close
Yeah.
braces, and then the export at the bottom. Try that.
Mhm.
See what that does. Also, you should put a semicolon after every single import statement.
Yo, it did that automatically. That ain't on me.
No, I blame you, fam. Just open and close parentheses. You don't have to worry about anything inside of there. Oh, what is it not like?
Also, can I have default exports TypeScript? What? Module cannot have multiple default. Multiple
It's
default.
just it's trying to catch up from before.
Oh, so I just gotta wait? Or.
Just close it if I open it back up.
Okay. Okay. So now it works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now. Wait. Fuck. 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 Okay, so I gotta do that.
Mm-hmm. Remember when I said you should install Sass?
I mean, for a second, I thought you meant the extension.
Nah.
Oh, I can't type.
Sorry if that
I
was
can't.
super
I can't
loud.
type in this shit.
Oh.
Oh, I fixed that.
Huh? Uh, so what you're in currently is you're in the runtime of your application.
Yeah.
So you need to create a new terminal. Maybe look on the
Oh.
right hand side of the terminal. Yeah,
Well, you know what?
hit the plus button. No, don't.
Oh, it shouldn't have done that.
You don't have to terminate the
Well,
fucking job.
I already did it.
Just hit the plus button on the right so you have two terminals open and split.
Yeah, I'll do that next
the
time.
split view.
Okay. Um.
You still don't like. You have problem. Wonder why you have problem.
So where does it end?
So when you install Sass, you normally install one other thing with it. What the fuck?
What?
What are you doing?
Dude, how is this not wrong, is it though?
That's completely wrong. What the fuck?
Oh wait, I see. Oh yeah. Okay, well I gotta install a compiler with it.
Hmm. Maybe what you should do is go to Google Chrome
Yeah.
and then you should open the Chrome. You should open the google.com and you should type in how to use SAS with TypeScript. And you should read not the Stack Overflow, but go to SAS website. What the hell are you looking at?
Bro. Where's the SAS website?
Oh my gosh. So you used npm SAS, right? SASS?
Yeah.
Okay. Now look up npm SAS dash loader on Google and see what that be. Oh, I guess I could be looking at your screen and not the stream anymore. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I forgot my Discord. Hold on, I goofed by zooming in. You're not supposed to zoom in on the phone. They don't like it. Okay. Hey, you want to make that terminal easy down there in the bottom? That works too. Next time, just press the little split view button.
Alright. Wait.
Oh, okay. You got the split view. Nice.
Oh, okay. Okay, we got that. So same error because let's hold up. Hold up. I forgot what it said. Uh
Your left side terminal. Scroll all the way down. Or well, too far. What is it? What does it say? Right at the top where it says SAS Air. Oh, SAS Air. What?
can't find the style sheet to import.
Okay. Now, first thing you should do, close all the folders on the left hand side other than pages. Leave pages open. All right. So think about where your file is, right? Your
Yeah.
app styles is inside of styles. So the first thing
Yeah.
that you did, you went back one folder and into components, into header, and then went straight into styles.scss, right?
Yeah.
Is that what your file is called?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the left hand side terminal, hit Control C, terminate it, and then start it back up.
Change.
Does it still not like it?
Yeah, still don't like it.
Can't find style sheet to import. Styles, app styles, line 1, 9. Okay. Why do you not like that? Okay, that's a problem. Oh, hey, actually, go to.
Oh. Wait, what? Did it create this folder right here then?
Yeah, it did because
Okay, so it wasn't going
you
back a
were still
file, yeah.
inside of styles. Yeah, you needed to do two dots. My bad. I thought that was the case, but it made sense at first that it was working. And I was like, oh, it should be working. Okay, still doesn't exist. Control click on that. So you need to do dot dot and then pages inside of pages. If you just hit Control Z a couple times, it'll remove those folder. Maybe not. Delete them components folder, baby. Yeah, get rid of them things. And then go inside of pages. Yeah.
There we go.
Look at that. Now you'll get rid of that components folder inside of
God damn,
styles
I'm
too, though.
blind.
Yeah, get rid of that shit.
Alright. Right. So,
All right, mate.
I don't need
Time
this
to
shit.
learn how to actually code.
Fuck, I had to save somewhere, didn't I?
Can I give you a suggestion, sir?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Go to App Styles. Underneath the import statement, give you a couple lines. Do star and then space and open the brackets. Do padding 0, margin 0.
Oh, hold on, I'm conflicted. Yep. How do I make it go past this?
You need to do width 100% on the star. I believe there's actually a wait a second, right click. It might be the div that's creating the yeah, right click and inspect. What are you doing? Go back.
Oh.
Hover the element. That one, yeah. Keep moving your mouse up, not down. We want to see what's moving it to the right there. Click on that. So home container. You need to get rid of home module.css.
Just
And
delete. I can just
wherever,
delete this.
yeah, get rid of that shit. And wherever that's used at, I think it's an index. All those styles references, you got to get rid of them.
There we go.
There he goes. He done
Here we
figured
go.
it out.
We figuring it out, baby.
Oh my god.
Okay. So now anything I change in here, it will automatically go in. So say we want the header, we want to have the image, right?
Hmm.
Which is in public. But
So before you make the mistake in React slash TypeScript slash Next.js slash anything that's using React style coding, you never put the source directly inside of the element. You always import it first.
import it.
Yes, sir. Import it first. Give it a name. Call it something fancy. Maybe like brand logo. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. That's not going to work. Try it again. Maybe try 2 dots. Oh, that's not going to work there, fella. Think about where you are. It might work, but I don't think it will. We'll see.
Well, so then I wouldn't do image source then, right? I would just do.
Next has a next image you might want to look at. Pull up that documentation. Put that on the screen. Let the stream see the documentation. Teach them how to use the documentation, sir. Go ahead. Let's find something. Let's see what it said. Don't click on that. Go back. The hell. Scroll down and read. Look at your required props. See what you absolutely have to have. I will say this, that the way they created their image is fine, but the source definitely should have been a variable, not a file path, unless it's a direct file path to like an external
Yeah.
site.
So they want me to do it this way, right? But
Yeah.
okay.
But you don't have to do the my loader bullshit.
Okay.
Just create your image tag.
Wait.
Well, yeah, and you'll have to import it.
Yeah.
You'll have to import image from next image. Yep. Okay, now the required props, go ahead and toss them in there.
So wait. So the loader, what do I even put for loader then?
Don't worry about loader.
Okay.
Skip loader.
So I just do.
Just do source for now. Yep. All right. So before you do that, anytime that you're putting a variable inside of HTML within React, yep, you need brackets. Perfect. Now, image is trying to tell you something. Well, you might save it first and then see what it's trying to tell you.
Okay. Okay, so now say I don't have anything. Do I have to put these brackets if I'm just using?
You can. You don't have to though. A lot of people use them just because it's kind of like the React thing to do. Don't worry about that. It's
Okay,
still trying to
it's
catch up.
still thinking I have image. Yeah.
Yep.
100.
Okay. So go to your header.tsx where you're doing import brand logo.
Yeah.
So take away everything after brand logo. But what we're going to do is we're going to type this out slower so you can kind of see where autofills for you. So do space and then do from, then space and do your, yep. And now type dot dot slash. See where it's telling you are. So it's saying if you do dot dot slash, you're still in header. So we want to go even further out than that, right? Okay, what kind of nonsense are you trying to do?
Yeah, so if I want to go back farther.
No.
Oh,
if you want to
wait.
go back further, you have to do dot dot slash dot dot. And then do another slash and see where it takes you now. And now you have the ability to get into the underscore app folder. Is that where you want to be?
No, I want to be farther.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So first thing that we should do, or first thing you should do is create a wrapper for your image so that your image can be 100% width and 100% height, but not
Yeah.
overtake your entire fucking header. Okay, hold on. I like where your mind's at, but we're gonna do this a little bit differently, okay?
Okay.
In terms of how you write classes. So go ahead and look up BIM, BEM on Google. Do BIM naming convention or BIM coding. Yeah. All right. So you're gonna learn this. So what you want to do typically, and this is to help with Sass like styling. The first thing that you would do is you would have if you're gonna have any class that is used elsewhere, it's gonna be like a basic class, right? So that one has block. Block is like the standard one down below it. And then anytime that you have an element, you do an underscore and then do the element name, right? So if it's like header wrapper, it would be header underscore underscore wrapper. And then if you had a modifier on the wrapper, so say you wanted to make the wrapper small or the wrapper, like
You would
say
do a dash.
you would do dash dash, right? So it's always two, and I'll explain why whenever we get to styling it. But yep, and keep it lowercase, no camel case. Perfect. So header wrapper, which is good. Now, yep. The only thing I'll say is go back to your design that you're going to be copying. Okay, so the first thing that you have to look at is how you're going to position everything, right? So the top nav bar, just the nav bar itself.
Yep.
We have your logo.
Yep.
You have
Name.
your name, and then on the right hand side, you have two different elements, which is the nav menu and then a CTA, which technically you can make them one element if you really wanted to, which probably might make sense to keep the spacing the same. So really, you have two elements opposite of each other on both ends, right?
Yeah.
So if you're thinking about it right now, how would you style that? Like, how would you make one side be left and one side be right? Don't do that. Keep wrapper.
Yeah, but then I gotta add left to it. So
wrapper's gonna no. Wrapper's gonna be the entire thing.
Oh,
right?
Okay. So then I need another class in here that pushes this to the left, and then I need another class that pushes it to the right.
Right. So one inside of wrapper, you're gonna have like honestly what I would put is like I mean you can do a header dash dash left, header dash dash right. Or you can do yeah, that's probably fine. What you getting errors for?
Because these aren't created. Oh wait, no parent element.
Just keep typing. Just keep typing, bro. Don't worry about it. It's just it's funny because you're gonna run into all the small problems that people run into the very first time they ever code in React. Okay, go ahead and close out the div. Okay, make sure you indent everything so you can see exactly where things are. Make sure you have the proper alignment for everything. Okay. Now go ahead and save your file. Close out of it. Oh, well, never mind. It did it itself. Perfect. So what it didn't like is it doesn't like you copying and pasting the div closing tag. So what I would recommend is just if you're moving something inside of it, just press enter, give a line space, and then alt and up to move it up. Okay. So the first thing that you should be thinking about is, do you need something around that image itself? Because you have something that's going to push it to the left, but do you have something that's actually going to constrain the image? No, not yet, right? Because that whole entire left-hand side can be used up by the image if you don't tell it not to.
So with this, I need to have the image.
You could easily just make logo wrapper.
Yeah, that's okay.
Realistically,
so it doesn't like me copy and paste it. Like
just press enter, and then go down to the image, click on the outside of it, and no, just don't copy it yet. Just alt and up. Yeah.
I need that.
Okay. So now you have a logo wrapper, which can handle the logo itself. And then you can have your text element inside of there.
Inside of the logo wrapper?
No. Inside of header left. What are H1s reserved for?
Header 1, bro.
No, what does it mean? What, like, when, so you don't know this, but it's a good thing to learn. When you have an H1, that means it is the most important thing on the page.
Okay.
I hate to tell you, but your name is not the most important thing on the page. Make it an H2. Yes, sir.
But I mean, I'm pretty damn important, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Okay.
If it was my name, maybe.
So now I gotta create all this shit.
Yep. So hold on. Before you just go creating classes, there's a
Yeah.
reason we're using Sass. Inside of header, give you some space.
Inside of here?
No. Inside of the header styles on the bottom. Yep. Now do an and sign and then underscore wrapper and then open and close brackets. Now you can just put your styles for the wrapper inside of there.
Gotcha.
So what made you do display flex 1 padding?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I just copied from the other one.
Okay. Get rid of everything other than background color. Now look back at it. Tell me if anything's different. Wow, nothing's different. Look at that. Okay.
I don't know. The logo looks a little different.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, actually it is. It technically is because there's no padding, but it's fine. Inside of wrapper, this is where we add all of the goodies, right? So we're gonna add display flex. Do you know what flex does?
Nope. Well, I sort of,
Okay.
I did, but then I forgot it.
Google it. You gotta learn. Okay. Yep.
Okay, it puts it in order.
Quick overview is it puts your elements in order left to
Yep.
right by default, and then you can change it to go top to bottom.
Gotcha.
But it puts it like one element by like one element. So it's like one
Yeah.
row or one column. If you have to do more than one row or one column, it needs to be grid.
Gotcha.
But one row, one column, perfectly fine for flex. Okay, we go back, brother. Okay, now if you want items to be spread out because you have left and right, what do we want to do? You were typing it right. I liked what you were typing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but that's gonna put everything in the center, right? So go back.
Yeah.
Go to that where you had the Flexbox stuff pulled up. There should be justify content. So scroll up. You see, all right, Flex Start is what it defaults to.
Oh, so I need
Then there's flex
space
in.
between.
Okay, try that. You see how documentation can be super helpful?
Yeah. Well, I like this one. This one got pictures.
Yeah, you're autistic learner. I will say, trying to teach code from the bed, not so hot.
So space
Kinda
between,
weird.
or should it be space evenly?
No, it should be space between.
Okay, yeah.
And then you should do an align items center. You don't have to look back and forth. You ain't done nothing yet.
Hey man, you never know
All
what
right.
changes. So should I set my
So-
text color here because it's all going to be the same color? At least for the header.
You should yeah, sure. You can do it inside of header then. Just do header and then color, whatever your color is gonna be. You should try to use hashtag values whenever you can. So yep, perfect.
Okay, no.
3 or 6, 3, 4, or 6, or
Fuck.
yeah, 3, 4, or 6. You can do. Good job, brother.
I got to import a font here.
Mm-hmm. Do Poppins.
Yeah,
Import
so
Poppins. Are you about to do the CSS import? Ooh, I ain't seen this shit in a minute. Let's see how it works for you, player.
I mean, I know it's not going to work. That's the
What?
thing. You wait your ass right there, you little bitch.
I'm waiting. I'm about to go to bed though. I gotta be up in fucking 5 hours to fucking code on my own.
Well, we're getting somewhere. You ain't even ready for this. Fuck. Wait a minute. No. Shit, you might have been right.
Go to fonts.google.com.
Yeah, well, I know that part.
Go look up the Poppins.
Well,
See
yeah,
how
but
it
is
tells
that
you
right?
You can use it like that.
Yeah, but I feel like that's not right.
Well, you got to declare your font family.
Well, yeah. I mean,
But, I'm thinking maybe if your font is going to be the same throughout your entire, application, you probably shouldn't import your font and declare your font family in the header styles, but maybe in app styles. Mm. Ooh, he learning.
yeah, out here, baby.
Okay, now go to the header, motherfucker.
Okay.
All right. So
Wouldn't
you've
I need to
got.
text a line too, or
Hey,
does line items do that?
Can you split the view? To grab your header tab, slide that bitch to the right. Yeah. Split that motherfucking view. What in the hell?
Dude,
There
I
you
was so
go.
confused too. What the fuck?
All right. So we have header, we have wrapper. Now inside of wrapper we have left, and then we have right. Right. So the way that this works, before you go crazy, the way that this works, when you do an and symbol, it says whatever is above me or whatever I am the child of,
It's also
plus
in it.
whatever
Yeah.
I'm adding.
So that's what I don't want.
So if you're doing
because I don't want it to have the same justification.
well,
Right?
no. That's not no.
Is that what
So
we're talking about?
it's just how it declares the class that you're targeting. So that and sign pretty much is saying dot header, and then you're adding underscore wrapper. So if you're trying to do dot header dash left, what do you need to add?
It don't like that.
I don't see where it says it don't like it.
Oh.
So what are you gonna do on the left hand side?
I should have a set width for it, shouldn't I?
You could, or you could just do flex spaces.
What the hell you just say to me?
You could do flex spaces. Look it up first before you try to start using it.
Okay. Well, I want them to be even, so it should be auto. But yeah, because this shouldn't mess with right.
What you trying to do here? All right. So remember this.
Yep.
We created the header left just to put things on the left-hand side, right? Not
Yeah.
necessarily to do anything else. So instead of worrying about what left is doing, let's go ahead and constrain the logo, and then
Okay.
we'll put your text next to the logo.
Gotcha.
How about that?
Gotcha.
Let's try that
And
first.
technically, this would be. Would I still put this in header, even though it's named differently? No, right?
So there you can put it in there. So the way that SAS works is that you can do nested CSS. So when you do not and, you won't do an and.
Oh,
You
okay.
would just put the class name in there. So it'd be dot logo underscore underscore wrapper. Now, the way that this works, you can do this call in here. Everything works perfectly fine doing this. But pretty much what it's saying is I'm only wanting to add these styles to the logo wrapper that is inside of header, which is fine for
Oh,
this.
okay.
But you need to think about it whenever you're creating other styles. Like if you go to create like a generic class and you put it inside of something and then you're like, why is this not applying? It's because it always would have to be inside of that.
Okay. Gotcha.
So that's all good. All you need to do here is just do width or max dash width and do like 50 pixels. And then before you go any further, no, don't do height. Just do max width. Let the height auto.
But I have it set here too.
You don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
And then inside of logo wrapper, you should target the image itself. No, whoa there, fella. Whoa there, fella. You're just tabbing and shit. No. Go back to where you were. Go underneath max width. We're gonna target the image tag. So we're gonna type img space and get that hold in brackets. Then we're gonna say width is 100%. You technically don't have to do that, I think, because you set width to 100 in the next image element, but pretty sure you did. Let's check it out. Let's take a look. Wow. Look at that. Okay, where we have logo wrapper, change underneath max width, put height auto. And then do the same for the image.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. So now we need to give some form of structure to header left to say, hey, we want the logo and then we want Tencent all in the same line, aligned based on each other, right?
Yep.
So how do we do that? If it's one row, right?
Yes.
And we're saying we want them right next to each other.
Couldn't I do justify content left or align items left?
Yeah, but why you can't do justify content without having a display set. So you first need to set your display.
So I would set it to flex then.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then look at it now. Oh, okay. So maybe we don't need to touch justify content. Maybe we should look at align content. Or align items or align self, one of those. Maybe just look on the interwebs and see which one you should use. I know which one you should use, but maybe you should look at the one. The one that you were on earlier, the CSS tricks, that was probably the best one to learn Flexbox on, by the way. Where it had all the little pictures. Yeah. Find you some align. Scroll down. Don't look at that table of contents bullshit. Find where it says align items or align content or align self. There's an align. I'm going to tell you it's not align self. Don't even read that shit. Find the align items. What do you want it to do?
I need to do that.
You want that? Are you sure?
Well, no, I don't
Think
want
about
that.
what baseline is doing.
Uh,
Baseline is aligning to the bottom of the text there. It's not aligning how you think it is. Look at other ones. What do you think?
well, center, align item center.
Okay,
Do.
try that.
Or align item stretch, because, well, no, then that would go up.
Yeah, so try what you thought it was at first. Let's take a look. Oh my God.
All right. That change anything? No.
One thing I'm going to go ahead and tell you, you should not add padding directly to left because it should apply to also right, which means you should add it where? Nope. I mean, you could, but realistically, you should do it in wrapper.
I definitely need more than that shit.
Try 2EM. Gonna be pretty big, I think. Okay, now size down from there to what you like. So try like 1EM or things like that. Helps you be a little more responsive. Would try to stay with whole numbers if possible.
Yeah, I like that better.
Okay. Now
I need to get
create the
spacing in
nav
between,
menu.
though, right?
Say what?
I gotta get some spacing in between these two.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you needed to add spacing, what can you add? Oh wait, you don't know this. Fuck.
Yeah, bro,
Okay, I'm gonna
this
give you
part.
this one because it's easy. Inside of left.
Well, I could add
Because-
margin, right? Couldn't I?
No, well you could, but that sounds kind of dumb to me.
Okay.
Because there's something meant for this directly. Anytime you have flex items or grid items, there's
Mhm.
actually a attribute that you can set called gap, and gap will give a gap in between the elements.
I should just put this in wrapper then, right?
No, because wrapper is going to put a gap between left and right. You want a gap between logo wrapper and then the H2 element. I like where your brain's at.
Yeah, that's a lot better. That's
Oh
a lot better.
yeah. All right, create the nav menu in header right now.
Okay.
Let's see how you do this.
Let's see. Well. Okay. Let me think here.
There's two ways of doing it, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you one way will be wrong.
No.
I like psyching you out. This shit's fun. Why is it nav wrapper?
Because I want it to all stay in the little area. In an area, right? Fuck you.
Okay. What made you title it nav?
Because the navigation.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you motherfucker. Hold on.
H3.
I mean, they're not. Fine, so they're the same as this, motherfucker. This is right, though, right?
No. But you're close.
I know
I'm gonna
it's
give-
nav, but can I add a class
Yes.
name on nav?
You don't have to have it. You can. I mean, you'll be able to target it either way. Like, you're so
Okay,
specific
yeah.
already, you don't have to really add any more
Okay.
classes. Take away the H2. We're going to add an unordered list. So UL. Okay. Now we need list items inside of that. Your list items should be your menu items. Okay. Can you add some damn line breaks? God damn. I can't even read the shits. Okay. So we have a line item. What's your first line item supposed to say? Okay, clip that. That's going on YouTube.
My
Thank
bad,
you.
wrong link.
Uh-huh.
Should I add a? God, what did I do? What did I do last time? Didn't I add an A tag over this though?
You probably did. However, in Next.js, we don't use normal A tags.
Fuck.
You might look that up. And that sounds like a good time for me to go to bed.
Oh, it's a link.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're in a good spot.
Okay, so I got
That's
an import
exactly
link.
what you
Gotcha. And then href is just a link of the site. So I just put
Okay,
slash
you see
something.
exactly how they did it?
Okay, yeah.
Do exactly that.
But since it's not a href, I would just put the actual link of the YouTube, wouldn't I? Wait,
So
no.
external links. Look up
Uh,
whether or not you should use next link for external links or not.
All right. I fucking hate that website. It gives me AIDS.
The third one.
Third one. This one.
That one.
God, why is it so fucking bright, man? No, use an A tag for external links. Oh shit! All right. Say it less.
So YouTube doesn't need one, and
GitHub doesn't need one, but the other two will.
Right.
If I want to do it that way.
Whenever you create the authentication piece that then links you into a new page, you'll want to use A for Discord.
Yeah. Okay.
But the rest will use link.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm going to bed.
You're
in a good spot.
Yeah.
Create your headers and shit, and enjoy it. Okay. I hope that you're learning something.
Yeah, for the most part.
I felt like I gave you too many answers, to be honest.
I think I needed it at the start, though. I was sort of stupid, but
yeah, React is hard, and TypeScript is even harder. So
well, it also doesn't help that I didn't know any JavaScript before this. Well, I knew very little.
Yeah. Yeah, don't get down on yourself. But remember, TypeScript is literally React. So write it like you're writing React. So if you think you've done something before, feel free to look it up. But I don't think you should use, try not to use Stack Overflow.
Yeah, try to use something I gotta read and get the answer that way.
Yeah, exactly. Use the documentation
instead of looking for the answers.
Exactly. Yeah, this isn't your homework, right? You need to learn. You need to try to get as much. Oh, did you secure your YouTube handle?
I can't do it until the 14th, I think.
Oh no, go to YouTube Studio.
Shit,
I bet you can, because I got it for all of my channels. That way, that link will be prettier.
Yeah, see now. Oh wait, handle.
YouTube Studio, yeah, and then I think it's customization, yeah. Set your handle, motherfucker. And you can set your custom URL.
Wait, did it say that?
Yeah, it says set custom URL.
No, you can't type that in that.
No, not type. Click on the set custom URL thing. I'm not in Discord anymore. I'm watching your stream on Twitch.
It's just blacked out. You can't do anything.
It's because you do it by the handle now.
Yeah.
I honestly think the handle's dumb, but I think they saw TikTok do it and they thought it was a good idea.
I don't think the handle's actually that bad though, because you could @ people now.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
That's the one
benefit. At the same time, you're now being pressed into using one specific name on YouTube that nobody else has.
That's
you
true.
know what I mean?
That's true.
All right, you're gonna have to do a bunch of styling on these.
Yeah, Well, I did that
But
on the Dr. Dunk one, so I know a little bit, but
exactly, you're chilling. What are you about to do?
well, I gotta add all the other items.
Yeah, whatever you're about to do, don't do it.
Well, I gotta first import link.
Okay, that's a good idea first.
Yeah.
I love how I said I was going to bed. Now I'm about to walk to the kitchen and get some chocolate milk.
God damn, you fat motherfucker.
But fat, the hell? God damn, I can't even drink milk without being fat. You want to see Tucker?
Oh yeah, show me that little fucker. See what I did there? That shit rhymed.
Look at that boy.
God, he fucking slumped. He fucking slumped. Oh,
He's awake.
I got,
He's just like,
I got
I'm
a
not
free
getting
feet
up.
pick. God damn, putting that shit on Foot Finder.
Look at that boy.
God damn. Give him a belly rub. What the hell? You just kick your dog?
You want your belly rub?
Oh, yes, that's good boy.
Look at him. He said, I'll roll over for that.
Yep. Damn, you really trying to get onto the couch, though. There is no thought behind those eyes.
Facts.
Damn,
Look at my beautiful Adobe.
Yeah, when you painting that shit?
What? We painted? The fuck?
I can't tell from the video. Oh, is it like a light gray almost?
Like a blue gray.
Yeah, bluish gray, yeah.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
check
what
out
you
the
got in the
fridge.
fridge?
Got Rona?
No, yeah, grab one of them. Mix it with your milk. Mix it with your chalky.
Yes.
Wait,
Pizza.
wait, show me the pizza. Show me the pizza.
Got more Rona. Actually, this is a brand new pizza.
That shit look pretty good, actually.
We got some milk. Got some chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Got
Yo,
some Chick-fil-A
I buy
sauce.
that. I buy that same hot sauce, dude.
What,
Frank's. Is that Frank's?
Yeah, we got Frank's, and then we also
buy
have
that same shit.
Tapatio.
Yeah, I don't buy that one. Never
And then
even
we
seen
got
that one.
your beer back there. We got some more beer. The Vizzy
Yeah,
back.
I see your pepperonis.
Vizzy.
Where's the
We got
juvie, man? Where's the juvie? Did you make the video yet?
Yeah, Juvie's upstairs.
Did you make the video yet?
No, not yet. I honestly need to make it tomorrow, huh?
It should be funny as hell. That shit would get views, dude. You put that shit on YouTube Shorts, that shit would be funny as fuck.
Actually, I'm going to.
And then just at Nadeshot in it too. That should be banging.
What?
That should be banging, dude.
Literally. I think I might actually make it tomorrow. Remind me for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to try to get like the best production quality I can get. Because like I feel like that's a video you can't fucking lack on.
Yeah.
Honestly, with what the fuck are you doing?
Well, I need
Oh,
the get hug.
Let me
Fuck, man, I gotta
give
change,
you.
I gotta change my goddamn GitHub name. That's what I need to do.
You shouldn't have 3 A tags in one list item, by the way.
Oh fuck, I'm dumb.
Yep, I know.
Fuck off. Fuck. There you go.
Hey, good, you're learning.
Fuck, I gotta change my GitHub name. Honestly, I might just move it to my actual GitHub, my real one. My real named one. That way I don't gotta deal with this shit.
I mean, it's just a matter of, do you care if people know your name? You've never cared, but
I don't. Maybe I should care about this one because these people are fucking. I mean, some people are. These people are weird.
weirdos, huh? All right, I'm gonna go watch coding videos myself.
Or I mean,
I will talk to you later. Hey,
Or-
one other thing.
should I add the button for this as well for the join?
Yeah, but not in a LI.
Yeah,
You should do
Next
it.
does a fucking different way for buttons. I'm guessing too.
No.
No, okay.
You should use an A tag for that button though.
Really?
Yeah. And just do href equals hash. On all of your A tags, you should add a target equals underscore blank to it. That way it opens in a new tab and doesn't take you off the site.
Oh yeah.
Whoa there, feller. It was there for you. It tried to autofill for you. Nope. Put the quotes first. There you go.
Here we go.
All right, I think that's all I got for you.
All right. Hey, that's a pretty good start though. Pretty good start.
Yeah, get the styling. I'll still have
Yeah.
your stream up. I'm still watching.
Easy viewers.
Whatever.
I can show you some easy.
Jesus, he's getting banned.
Imagine.
That boy gone.
Yeah, let me log into my Amazon
That boy gone.
Amazon
That
servers.
That boy gone.
Imagine. You know people do that.
Bye. Yeah, bye.
Yeah, later. Okay, good. I can leave this Discord now. Andy knows me. Andy knows me. So, well, we can do this because this is right aligned in here and dash right. We could start off the same, so we could do a flex basis of auto display of flex. Align the items the same as in the center. But I need to change this. I gotta get this out of here. Which is the UL tag. Actually doing this. Which it's a list, so shouldn't I mean, any of these lists, I don't want anything. So technically, shouldn't I put it up here? Because, and then just do this. Oops, UL I meant. Because I don't want any of these things to have shit in it. List, style, none. Which that removes that. And that is this. But now I need the... Oh, these are in the list. Which, I guess I could do, what is it? Is it a comma I could do? And then li? Is that how it works? It's really just this. So hold on, let me inspect, see what's happening. Alright. The nav, yep. So UL is keeping them, or no. Because they're taking up all the width here. They're taking up the whole width. in LI. Or unless I... No. I don't know if I should have put this in here, but you know what? We did it anyways, so... Oh, wait. But it is also in nav. What the fuck is this song? You know what I should have done? No. Let's remove this. Because technically we might have it, but I don't even think we need it in header. But I think instead we should just do nav ul. Or actually, I guess we could do this, and then we could do and ul. Nav ul for now, I guess. List style of the style type to none, just like that. Which, yes, okay, that removes the bullets. Removes the bullets. So we should end. Okay, now I'm seeing. Yeah. No, that displays flex. Unless I gotta. No way that would make sense in here though. It does make sense in there. I'm fucking stupid. It does make sense. But technically, this is. Is this in the header? I mean, yes, it is in the header. Technically, I could just do. Could have it all in here, but it's all in here no matter what, because this is the whole header. But would this do the same thing? I'm just gonna see. Might as well just see, right? Yeah, it does. Okay. And then we could have a. Can we do a gap here of 1 EM as well? Okay. So let me inspect here. Just see what's happening. Because LI, okay. So I don't think we do. So let's do this. So nav, we'll display nav as flex. And then we could do and ul, which then we set this to 0. Okay, that just did not work. So does it not like that then? Unless I just, what if I just do ul? Oh, okay, so it liked that. So it likes it nested in nav because it is nested in nav. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So, but wait a minute. And then what if happens if I take li in here? Like this part doesn't make any sense to actually do. But now it doesn't make any sense to do like this because it actually doesn't change anything. But if I have it like this, it changes everything. Okay. So this is in right though. This is also in right. But I guess we should do li, and then we have a width of auto. But then gap in right is just not working, and we want it to work. So can I do? Might as well just try shit, right? Well, technically, couldn't I just do with auto anyways, and then it sets it? No. With auto, but can I have gap in here as well? No. I'm gonna put this off to the screen real quick. No. So how would I end up doing this then? Because in nav, but the LIs are the only thing that has the problem. If I set with the auto, that's fine. Oh, but I could have an A tag, so I got the A tag. Oh. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let me open up the Google. So let's open up this and see. If a child is a tag, okay, that's fine. But how? I guess I could have just did. Okay, whatever. Disable scrolling at the top of the page. Where's styling though? How would I? Can I just call for a link at this point and then style that? Let's see. Let's see if I was sort of right. So text decoration underline. Yeah, we understand. So you could write it in here, but it's a style. So it's still in like an A tag though. Okay. Okay. I see, I see. So let's make sure in header left, we don't really have to do anything with this. We just have header right we got to deal with, which header right here should do this. You know what? Let's go right here for right now. And then let's do nav, which is sort of like a wrapper for the header, but let's do a max width of 100 pixels, so double the size, height, auto, and then we have our. I guess I could. Let me just save it, see what it looks like. Okay. So I could do UL in here like this, text decoration none. What was it? What was it again? like list style, right? List style type none as well. Okay, so that removes all of this. Now, can I add it in here because it's in UL? So what happens if it's in UL? Could I just keep technically doing this and then add a width of auto? Oh, um, it might just be easier to use display flex on the header right instead of doing it on the width of the nav. Instead of doing the width. Oh, instead of doing the width on the nav. So you're saying like just do this almost. Hold on. But technically this should be aligning to flex though, but it's not. But if I were to like do this, then it does it. No need for max width if you clamp the width with a flex children. Gotcha. The only problem with this though is hold on. Let me go to it. Because now it's the list elements that are taking all the width, right? Yeah. So li is taking up all the width here. Header right will only affect the child elements, all of it. Yeah, but isn't this a child element? Or would I have to put this? Wait, hold on, let me read this. You would need to set your justified to handle the nav. Nav is just the head. Oh. So technically it would be like this. Then is what you're sort of saying. Because it's in right and then this is the child element. I gotcha. So technically if I remove this. So weird. Hold on. Google. Not what you were saying. Hold on. Oh wait, I see what you're saying, I think. So it would be like oh god, what's it called? Isn't it like but how would I call this? Would I just do like where's the and symbol? Alright. Let's see what we got here. You just did the same thing as nesting? Oh. Gotcha. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Auto. You need to have your header right have a property that limits its children to certain width. You need to so you could have the now take off 60. Oh, okay. So yeah, flex direction. If I select row, and then this is column, so row. I would use a row here. So I would need pretty sure that's what you're saying. What is this? Nice, dude. No desktop audio? I actually think you have it. Unless, wait, is this the desktop audio? Oh, yeah. It's for my Google. I forgot about that. Wrong one. What? This guy. I feel like I was right, though. What, am I learning something from this shit? Yep. Yep. Should I just skip to the nav bar? No. Fuck it. Yep. 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 Okay. Okay. Fuck, font's awesome, but yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah. Which part are you talking about? Yeah, is that what you were wanting me to do though? It shouldn't be auto technically then. It would be. Fuck, I forgot how it was written, but like it would be like I know what you're talking about though. Yeah, calc. That's what it's. And then it splits into three. 100% divided by three, right? But in this case, I would have four elements, if you think about it, right? But obviously I still need to add the button here, but I could just, for now, I could just do a link. I guess well, it would just be another href actually. And then it would be li a href. We'll just do this for now. Should I have a space here? I guess it would be just bring you to like a login page, I guess. Fuck, I broke it. What happens if I split it to three then? Oh wait, I see what we're doing. It just changes the gap. Okay, I see that. I see that. What if I did like 80%? So like if I did this technically. Okay, so it changes that. Okay. Yeah. So now, yes, I see that. You're splitting the flexbox into 104 spots, so it makes 25% of the total. Yeah. But would so I still need this to be here. Yeah. Okay. So I still need that to be there. But gap then works on here too, right? Did it change anything? No. Oh, it should be on the nav. Oh my god, yeah. Then I shouldn't even have this here. I shouldn't even have gap here then either. I should just be. Okay, I see what you're saying. But in here, I should be having our flex basis, and that's going to calc 100%, and we're going to put it into 4 equal spots. Now I see what you're saying. Yeah, and in here, it allows me to use gap, maybe? Wait. No. Hold on, I'm going to continue watching the video. Not quite right, but like this is in the right direction. Because in nav, you split this up. Yeah. Fuck, man, I got so many fucking tabs open. You're still making the width 25% the way you're doing it. Yeah. But for each element that's in there. doesn't go to the children. Okay. Doesn't go to the children, just has to with the parents. Okay. So, yeah, okay, so I see what you're saying now. So what you're saying is, I, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're saying this just goes into the nav but doesn't go into any of these UL elements or anything in here. So they're still, but this is changing it to 4 equal parts, but I need to put these into each part. Is that right? When used for should have when you use that, you're saying the nav should have the width of 25. Uh, so instead, I want it to have auto though. So I want it to have, or I guess 100%. Wait, do I? If I save this, yeah. But in here, I don't want it to be. So in here, I think what you're saying is, because I don't want it to have 100%. So I take it out and I put it into 4 different parts. No. Unless I'm dumb, dude. Maybe I'm dumb. I mean, I definitely am dumb. But that just defeated the purpose. Hold on. We will figure it out. I would have had 2 children of right nav and bottom wrapper. Bottom wrapper. Oh, and button wrapper. If you did that, you'd have used flex finish to set the nav to be 7% and wrapper to be 30%. Oh, okay. So technically you're saying I could remove this, get out a nav right here and add a button wrapper on the 30% of this side. Okay, so then I could do this. So I could do div class name of could do something like this. And then have this be login / sign up. And then completely remove this out. Or I guess, well, hold on. It wouldn't be class name. Well, I guess it would be class name. But then we would have what? Button. Like this almost. Or I guess I could do a tag here. Yeah. I could do a like this. A, and then I set it to href. And then we do / login, just like this almost. Yeah. That's what you're saying I could do. And then you're saying do in right no. In nav, would I put it to 70? And then I would do what? Because this is still in header. But I would just do dot button. wrapper, and then flex basis of 30%. Is that a possibility? Is that what we're thinking? So the button is always there, 30% for the right hand side. 30% for the right hand side. Pretty sure that's what we were saying. Hold on, let me reopen this. Or hold on, let me reread a little bit. Yes. Okay. But for will be easier to see once all the styles are in there. Yeah. All right, I guess I shouldn't use white. I should use this color that we were using, right? No. Keep watching the video. Gotcha. Yeah, that's Tinder. That ain't Kippo, bro. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So, but okay. So going back to this, we want this gap to change though. We want this to not be this big. So, but that's because Li is taking up that width. But if we set this already in here, couldn't I just, I feel like I could just do Li and then width, can I do auto in here? Then it just smushes it up, but this is always going to be on 30%, which is fine. But I can't add a gap in here, can I? Can I? No. So we do this. Let's just take a look-sees real quick. We align our items in the center here. We do a width. I mean, technically, couldn't I just do a width of? No, I don't even. Well, this is getting the width for the nav bar, and then inside here, we're setting it to auto. When? What happens if I do that? No, okay, okay, now I see. Jeez. Why am I drawing a blank now though? Because I can't add a gap of 1 EM here because it's just gonna, yeah. But I don't want it to be this big of a gap either. Like, unless, hold on. I'm gonna try something real quick. See if I'm onto something here. That, save. There we go. That's what I wanted. But I need it to be more right aligned as well. Hold on, let me play some music because it's quiet. So if I need it more right aligned, just inspect, see what this is, right? So it's the nav bar. So I should because this is the whole right. So we want to right align in the nav bar. We want it to go right. So in the nav bar, no, wait, hold on. Where was it? CSS tricks. Take a look at this real quick. That's all good. CSS tricks. Because I need, it is flex that I want, right? Okay, so in here we align them to the center, but in here we set this, but then we justify content. Flex end. No, because this is not the content. That's not where it needs to go. It needs to go here? Because this is what we're trying to control. No. Dude, what? Hold on. Because I need it to be like this, right? I need it to go to the left. Unless we're justifying it somewhere else in here. Let's just take a look. Line center. Is it because of display flex? So in display flex, try looking for another justify on that page. On the YouTube vid? Well, technically it's in this whole tag, so wouldn't it just be, since this whole tag's controlling these? Yeah, there we go. but then this gap is completely different than these gaps. So, um, hmm. Okay, yeah, so I get this. So this whole element, so this is controlling everything inside of it, so I need to flex end it here. Do I need to display flex then still? Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay. So we have the padding here. And if we remove the padding, say we just commented out, it's going to be all on top of each other. Is that the same then? No, no way that's the same. Hold on. No. So I could do the same though with here and add the same padding of 1M. And that should fix it in theory. Yeah. You think justify self would be better? But could I use that in here inside of justify self flex end? No. Yeah, so it was justify content. Okay. That's fine. But now there's this big blank. I mean, technically, look here. Okay. Compare real quick. So this is going to be a button. So we should just make a button instead. It shouldn't be this. We'll just add a comment. Add button. We'll just add the comment for now to add a button. But for right now, that's going to be fine. But we need to. Oh wait, no, I don't even want it to be that. I'm okay. I see what I'm seeing. I'm pretty sure justify self would work if you didn't set display flex on the UL. So what you're saying if I used it right here and then justify self to this? Hold on. Or are you saying justify this in here? Or in here maybe? I don't fucking know. Nah. Fuck it, dude. I think this should be fine though. So I need this. Well actually, you know what? I don't even need this. Yeah. Instead, I need to justify self to flex end here, or in this case, content. No, didn't work either. Because this goes here, but this button needs to go over to the right more, right? So we have the button here, which is the button wrapper. Oh, okay. So I could just display flex here, and then we justify content to flex end. Right? No. How come that's not working? Inspect. Header right, yes. So look at the padding added. Wait, hold on. Look at the padding added to. Oh. We have the width set here to here. Oh. Remove times width 100. Remove width. Okay. So in here, remove this is what you're saying? Oh, shit. Wait. How much is that switching things, though? So in here. Wait, how much does it switch? Oh, fuck. Oh, really? Instead of padding? So I should just use margin. Like this. Okay. I need this to. You're saying justify self to. Well, let's use flex start now then. No. Why is this not working? So in our header, header right. So header right here. Oh wait. No, why is header right so fucked? MW2 add. That's sort of lit though. So how come? Hold on. How come this is so different now? How come header right is so? Try 50 on both. Is it even switching? I don't even think it's moving anything. On both left and right. Oh, on both left and right. Whoops. You're saying like this. So flex base is 50%, and then have right 50% as well. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that worked. But now, okay, that is where I want it. I just gotta move this over to here, which is what is this problem? So it's button wrapper, right? So here, can I flex end the line? No. Hold on. Let's see real quick. See what we got going here. I know, yes. Why doesn't this change? Hold on. Is this even doing anything? Yeah, it is. Justify is horizontal, vertical is a line. A line is vertical, justify is horizontal. Yeah, but if I do justify self and then flex and yeah, it's still not moving. Well, when flex direction is a row, which it, I mean it is. Unless it needs to. No way, it needs to be defined, right? I guess be in here where I could put it. But no, it's already doing that. Hold on. Okay, so it's this. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Justify content, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so now I need a margin from the right. So I need margin from the right. Let's just see with one because this is what we've sort of been using. No, so I need to go like 2 probably. Maybe even 3. Um, what's the difference between? Hold on. What's this difference? What is EMR? Um, oh, rem is used for font size. Okay, because I knew there was a difference. So okay, so I honestly want to move it over more. I think I want to move it over this much more, but I feel like I don't want to move. Maybe use left. Yeah, use left for this. No, 2 is fine. 2's fine there. And let me look at this real quick. So is that? Just take a look skis real quick. Pretty close. Pretty close. Okay, well this would just need to be joined, so let me fix this real quick. Let's just do, well, yeah, fuck it. Just do join like that. Then we have this. Maybe that gap is a little too big. But then again, we are gonna have this around it, so we're gonna need to make a button. I feel like, yeah, probably make a button. That would be a little easier. Make the button, click join. Okay. Let me go here. let us is there hover for these? No, not yet. So let's go in here because that's gonna be our A tags we change, right? Isn't that so nav and then the A tag? We should do text decoration none, and not do it in the UL, I believe. Yeah, and then we set color to white. Yup. Now okay, from here it should be moved over. I just noticed that, or the button should be. Can we do a 60 30? Is that possible? Hold on, let me move this here. Okay. No. So I see what we can do. So let's do this. Let's do this and this. Push them a little closer here. And let's do that. Just like, actually, let's just do this. Let's just make it nice and even. Just a quick little thing like that. Yeah, I think that's actually a lot closer than what it should be. Maybe not. Maybe not from this angle. But okay, so we'll just do this then. We'll do this. And we will do this. And then margin left. Just like this. Perfect. Now that looks a lot closer. Besides, the button isn't there, but this is here, this is here. Is there a default weight for the font we have? Like, can I go in here for an example and then change, let's see, font weight, I guess I don't have a default font weight, do I? Yeah, it's just not changing anything. Okay. So we have that. Is there anything else? We should move this more. So which is gonna be in our header left. Yeah, that actually looks a lot better. I think our max width should probably go up, to be honest, for this. Is this setting nothing? Yeah, so it just doesn't do anything. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so now when we look at it, this could actually be smaller. What font size are we using for this? So 1.5 rem in H2. I probably could have got away with H3, but okay. So let's see these and what. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Now, now I could add a hover, right? Okay, so would I do that in here? Would I just do a dash hover? And then what is it? It's text decoration line? No. Text decoration? Underline? 1 pixel white. Is this thing? Yes. Hold on. Let me do some Google. All right. So underline dotted, dotted red. That's weird. Can you add padding to this though? Or like a gap? Yeah, padding. Okay. Dude, fuck these, man. These are so annoying to look at. Oh, so we're using offset here. So we're using text underline offset. Okay. So in this case, I would do text. Wait. Okay, yeah, I see. So text. So if I did 2 pixels, but 4 pixels. Yeah, 4 pixels looks pretty good. Okay. Just like that. All right. What else do we need here? So we have this. Yeah. Now, technically, we should just make the whole body this color. So let's just go into here because it's not. I mean, the header is good to have, right? But we should just do the same thing right here, where we just set this whole thing to this color because that's what color we're gonna use. Or even we could, if we wanted to have a difference. I don't think we need to have a difference, but might as well just set the whole thing here. Since that's what it's gonna be like. Actually, yeah, for the most part, it's gonna be that way. So that's fine. So we have the header, but then we need sort of like a weird ass shape. Which we'll think about this. So that's all we need for the header. So this part is gonna be something completely else here. But I think this for the header, we'll have to come back to the button, but that's perfectly fine. Let's see. Can I just change all these to hrefs as well? So could I do this and then do I need to though? Not really. I don't really need to, I guess. But that's it for header. Besides the button, but I think we can come back to the button. So in here we have header. And then in components we have our Sass and our header for that. So now we're gonna do a new folder called can we do multiple? I guess we could do, well, it's like a home body, right? It's like home body. For right now, we could just do this. Fuck it. And then we could do a home body.tsx. Right. And then what is it? RFCE. Just like this. For right now, we can just save this, and then we're going to do a new file called styles.sass. Just like this. So it's like the same exact thing. Technically, we are going to use a link for this, and we might use an image. So I'm just going to basically copy this part in. Just like this. Hold on. We don't need this. We are going to port link in. We're going to port image in. Okay. Let's just put this in as well. So we have that. And if we look at header, we can see how they did it as well. So they exported home body. So this should be home body, just like this, right? And expected expression. So for right now, we'll just add a default tag. And now we need to go here because we also need to import. So we're going to do import space, and then it's going to be dot slash pages slash components slash home body, and then this. Right? And then we already have this, but then in here in this component, we're gonna, oh wait, so in this component, we're gonna need to import, what are we importing? We're importing home body, and it got it right like that, which is great. So then in here we can call our component home body and just close it off. Is it a bad name? Maybe. But we got that for the most part. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna close a couple of these because I don't really need it. I'm gonna open this over here as well. Let me just open this here, and let me open the styles as well. So we can sort of base it off this a little bit. Yeah, not that we really need to, but so based off here, this would be considered an H1, I would say, but we need this. So what is this? So I would say that wouldn't be a header. It would be a container, right? It would be a container. Yeah, it would be a container. So we'll just do this. We'll do a div class of container. Just like that. So we have the container. We have our container class. And that's just basically going to be everything that's in that area. But we will need our div class name. I honestly we might as well call it the same thing. We might as well just keep going with what we have here. So we're gonna have a container wrapper, which is gonna hold our it's gonna hold the text, right? It's going to hold the text, and then the button and everything in it. So our container wrapper is going to hold these elements. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it would. Yo, thanks for the follow, big dog. So outside of here, though, is when we would need to, well, we're gonna have to import an image eventually, but outside of here, import image, which is gonna be sort of like that squiggly, like cube block thing. But in here, this is what's gonna hold our, so this is gonna hold our H1, which is gonna be just like this. So that's gonna hold our H1, and then underneath it, we're gonna have a paragraph. I could store all these differently, but for right now we could just do this. So we're gonna have a p tag. So our p tag is gonna be that paragraph, and then outside of here, I guess even in here, so we could do a inside of here, because we're gonna have a container wrapper be that area. So we could do a div of a class name of I guess you know, technically actually this wouldn't be the paragraph. The paragraph wouldn't span this whole way, but it would span only half the screen. So if it's only spanning half of the container of this container, it should be container dash dash left, even if we don't have a right. And then this is where this p tag would go for the paragraph. Yeah. Since this only actually covers really half of it, and it's going to be stuck in this container wrapper, which is going to line up all these elements anyways. And inside of container left as well, so we have this paragraph. We're going to have white space here, but it's also these buttons and everything like that is also in here. So this would be a button for join. And then, honestly, I would just say this is another, like, just text. It's just like another p element, basically. Just like that. And that's basically it for, well, let me think. Let's just get this part done, and then we can worry about this other portion. So we got all of this, right? So we save brand new FiveM framework. You got that right here. So cool. Okay, and that is in our container versus in our container wrapper, which is cool. So a couple things we're gonna do is just simply go into here and sort of do the same thing. So dot container, just like this. We don't even need a background color since we already set the body to it. There's just no point in setting it, to be honest. But we could change our color to our. We could use this EFE, just like that. So now this should be white, which it is. Now, So we're gonna have our container wrapper, right? Which should be a grid, actually. Well, because well, no, one, two, could be a column. Doesn't really need to be a grid here. Actually, we don't even know. No. Okay, let's do this. So we could do and here, underscore wrapper, and then in here, let's just do a display of flex. I feel like we should set a width of 80%. Like, I don't think we're gonna go fully in it. We need to align our items inside of it to center. Did it not like this? Oops, align items. My bad. Let's see where this goes right now. Okay, so we got our body. What the fuck? Div ID. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. My bad. Justify content to center. There we go. And is this sort of in the right space? Because we just set it to a 80%, right? So we did set it to 80%, which is really, let me just make sure what we're doing here. So yeah, our container wrapper goes to the left. I guess I could set this. Can I actually just margin auto? Yeah, cool. And then we could justify our content inside, which is going to be our center. So now this should be directly centered, but I mean, we'll fix that. Doesn't necessarily need to be directly centered. Flex start for an example we could do, and then we could do a do we even need to margin auto this though? Maybe we should. Maybe we should, because then it just centers everything. We need a better height though, so this height needs to be. Hold on. Just take a look at other things of ways of doing this. So that it just pushes it down here. 0, which is known, none. I need to push it down. So with this, can I use it with this though? And then I do what margin top of 20% for an example. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Okay, dope. Actually, wait. Yeah, I could. Okay. So it's really just like a 5% though that I need. Like a 10%. Our H, so this is fine, but we have our H1 that just needs to be way better, which is in our wrapper. So we could do a H1 here, and then font size. Dude, we need like, let's see what 2rem looks like for an example. No, we need even bigger. We need like, maybe not that much, maybe like 4 maybe. 4rem's actually pretty decent here. 4rem is pretty decent. We're using all caps in this though. So let's just switch this. Fuck. Brand new 5M framework. Just like this. Now, I still think this is actually a little much, but that looks better. That actually looks so much better. So we got that. The gap actually looks pretty good. Actually looks really good, the gap. But so we have our wrapper, right? And then we have our H1. We edited the H1 already. And then we're gonna have our container left, which is already gonna be in here because we sort of already did the same thing with so we're already using container, so it's not gonna be in wrapper. My bad. It's not gonna be in wrapper. We can close these off, but it's gonna be right here. We're gonna do an and symbol. Where's the and symbol? Where's the and symbol, dude? There it is. And then we're gonna do a dash dash left here. And then in here is where we're gonna actually just flex base. And we're gonna take up 50%. Display the flex. Align items, and we're gonna do left. No, we're gonna do center for now, I guess. And then we're not even gonna put any gap in. Okay, so this switched it Y. So we're gonna look here. Okay, I see. So we would need to do the same thing in here and have a flex basis of 100. Or I guess we could use auto for this one. Possibly? No. Why did that not work? This is in wrapper, right? Oh, container left is taking this part, which is false. It shouldn't be taking this part. Where's container left at? So container left is right there. Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. So this is what we're gonna want to use. We're gonna want to use a grid here. And it's gonna be more of like a 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So that's exactly what it's gonna be. So let's go CSS tricks grid, because we're gonna be using grids here. 100% we're using grids, right? So just take a look at this. I feel like this is probably pretty. Wish they had better photos, dude. Yeah, so this actually grid area header. So what is this? Grid templates area? Name of the grid. So we have grid, 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 grid. Everything's in this container of grid, right? Grid columns is 50, 50, 50, 50, 50 auto template area. So we this So we actually want to go in here because we're gonna remove this fully. Right? I don't even think we need left anymore now. But instead we're gonna do a display of grid. Which then we have container left underneath it. But let me try this. So we have 1, 2, right? We're really gonna only have these items. So I'm just gonna click run so we could see these items here. And so isn't it rows? Yeah. The gap is more or less gonna be like 50%. I guess for right now we could do like 20 pixels, right? So we have, what is this? So we have item 1 right here, but we could also do the item 2, and then we could do let's do our grid column 1 span 3, and it should give us this, possibly the same thing. Oops, span 3. So what's the difference from this though? Oh, we're using grid. Hold on. Let's see this then. So grid row. Let's take a look at this. So we got row 1, row 1, 3, 3. It's not what I really want. Grid column and row, maybe? What's it inline grid here? But like I said, we're only gonna have 4 elements. So like this, which is sort of going the right way. I don't know if I want to use that though. Okay, so 1. So we display grid, which is right. Inline grid, 1 second is the best, 3. Span the full width of the grid container, which is actually sort of what we want here. But I sort of want... I was sort of getting close, actually. This is somewhat of what we were looking for here. So is this something we could use in here, though? So we display our grid, right? But can I set items into the grid? Let me keep scrolling for right now. find the grid. Let me see if they have one close to what I was thinking. So I could sort of see. Yeah, it's sort of like this, I guess. But so we have grid column 1 through 5. And why is that? 1 out of 5. That's spanning the whole way. But we only have 4 rows. So what's the difference from changing this? Oh my god, I can't type in this, man. Come on, bro. What's the difference from me typing that though? Right, because then in our wrapper we should actually have this stuff. And it would keep going until div class box item. And we're writing box here because it's a color. Okay. I could do that. Oh my god, I just realized I've been recording for 2 hours. Let me not record anymore. That might be a good option. Okay. So what we can do here. So we're gonna do columns and rows, I guess. So, and let me just make sure we're displaying grid here. Grid gap, okay. So let's add a grid gap. I'm still gonna add one of 1 EM. And then we're gonna do our grid template columns, which I believe we want. We do want four columns. Can we do auto for these? And then our grid template rows, which is gonna be our rows. Which technically we only want 2 of these. And then auto. So how is our grid looking in here then? So it's not going to be container left, but container wrapper. Okay. So our H1 should be our first grid. Our first grid item, I should say. So using this, let me think. We could do item, so like something like this. So we could do dot item, okay. So we're actually just gonna set it to something then, right? So we're gonna set it to a div class name of can we just call it grid1 for now? Let's just call it grid1 for now. How's that? And instead of this, so we could do it in wrapper because it's still getting wrapped, right? We could do dot grid1, which is our item. And we're gonna do a font size of 4 rem. But we are also going to do a grid column of 1 out of 5. Now, we can see sort of the grids here. So what happens if I did, because technically we only have 4, right? So if I do 1 span 4, I mean, it does the same thing here, but so we have a brand new framework. Good. I guess technically for our second item, it's going to be sort of similar. it's just going to be a column, right? Yeah, so it is going to be a column. So for .grid 2, for an example, we do the same thing. So we could do our grid column of 1 out of 4, 1/4, right? So we could do the same thing right here. And we could do a smaller font size. We don't really need this H1 anymore. But we could do a font size of, I don't know, say 16 pixels for right now. Because it's going to be our P. So I don't even think we need our container left anymore. Instead, let's do our div class name of grid2. And let's just save this for now and just see where it is. So it comes in. Now, I'm pretty sure if this font size was the same, it would line up. Let's just make sure. Yeah, so it would. So we could write this whole thing. I wonder if there's a better way of writing text in here. Can we create a TSX see something like this? So can I do something like this though? Can I do something like const yeah, I could. So that's what it looks like. So const it looks like I could just do this then. And I could just basically write this. So fuck it. Let's write it. So main power can I turn on text wrap? I forgot where this is. Fuck it. We're just gonna do this. So we have this, right? And technically, I should just be able to call message in here. Holy fuck, I'm fucking nuts, dude. Honestly, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy how much you could actually learn from this, right? So technically, we could have another grid here, right? First off, it's pretty cool that we could do this, right? But I think our font size is a little too heavy. And for our grid, I feel like we want our width to probably be around 50% anyways. Maybe even less than 50%. Like, maybe we want it to actually be like 25%. No, maybe not 25. Maybe like 35. No. So we probably want to do, I would say maybe 45. Um, maybe more than 45 actually. So might be 55. And let's up our. Okay, so this is what we're gonna actually do. We're gonna do a 4 rem here with a 1.5. Let's do 1.5 rem. Which I think is pretty decent. This actually lines up all the same. Okay, good. To have monthly updates and improvement without coding it yourself. Period. So can we add without coding it you want a feature? So let's see, can we do a coding it yourself? Can we just add a new line character in here? I believe we should be able to. Just like this. And then, yeah. Join our Discord and have your voice heard. Because you don't want to have stragglers. So we'll do that. Oh, it doesn't like new lines. Okay. Um. So why isn't new line working in TypeScript? Um. Yeah, well, that's what we're trying to get to, right? So we have here. We have it here, right? This is actually pretty good here. But why couldn't I just do this? You know, like why couldn't I add a slash new line right here? Like it should have allowed me to add a new line, I feel like, but so weird. Because say we added unless I could do this. No, it just hate so it doesn't like new line characters. Which is interesting. New line for tape script React. Right. So we want a new line for our TypeScript React. I mean, technically I could just new line it anyways, but here we go. So I'm creating a new IUA element. So I declare a new line as below, but still items are still showing on the same line of code. Anyhow, we deal why it does not work. So that's what's happening with me right now. Right. Need to use a fixed width here. White space pre-lined. Pre-line. So let's take a look here. So we're adding grid to, which could we do that? White space pre-line? It does work. Holy shit. Okay. So using pre-line there, I'm gonna add a comment here. So this fixes TypeScript /n for new line in const. That's actually pretty good to know there. It's really good to know for us, actually. So I could just do this now. So framework to design. So after monthly, there should be a new line here. So after monthly, and we could just, we don't even need to force that actually. Hassle of coding it yourself. We should add a new line here. We could actually just do that, and then have your voice heard. Your voice heard. New line. And let's actually use your. And now when we go to it, yes, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, it's a lot better. Request to have your voice heard. So that's pretty good. And now we need to create our. So this is going to be another flex. So it's going to be a grid of smaller grids here. So about half of what we used here. We actually need to bold this more too. So we need to go into here and go here. And we could add a font weight of, say, 600. I don't even, did that do anything? Did that do anything? I don't even know. It didn't like that. But, so we add this. So it does add it. Nice. And we could add a font weight right here. And just set it to a little lighter. Just like that. Which is good. Which is actually really good. Right? What the fuck is this, man? Let's go to these songs. So we got that going. Right? So yeah. Okay, so we got that all going there. So now we need to create our button, which is going to be another join button here. Which I feel like we should actually rename these. I don't think grid 1 and grid 2 are doing any good. Instead, maybe we use we could use something like statement. And the reason why I'm saying we could use statement is because that's sort of what this is. This is sort of like just a statement. And the second class name for our grid is more of like a description. It's more of like a description, right? So we could do something like this, and it's going to give us the same thing, but it's just named a little bit better. And we have our const message up here that this is grabbing, right? And we could actually even do this for here and just have our statement, just like this, right? And then we could have our const of statement equal to this string. I think that's actually a better way of doing it, in case you have to edit multiple things, or in case we're using statement or message for multiple things. We could just grab that. which I think is actually probably way better for us. Because eventually this stuff might change, you know? And you never really know about that. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's pretty good. We're gonna import the image there, but so we're gonna have another grid, which is gonna be our last grid, I believe, right? I believe this is gonna be our last grid. Let me take a look see real quick. So grid 2 items per row. Sure, let's just see this real quick. I don't really care about this. Let me just see right here. So grid item 1 through 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it goes right here. Let me just click here. So 1 through 5. We did 1 through 6. Goes one more. Goes to 1 through 4. Goes through 3. Okay. And say we had something like grid row 1, comma 2, for example. It's not working. Grid row. One three. So 1 3 works. So 1 3 it doesn't comment on 2. So I guess in a sense then this should have been like this, right? But we should have a grid row of 1 to 3. 1 to 3 here. No. Wait. Oh, but we're having 2 rows here when this should be 4, right? Wait, then why is this going up? Oh, wait, because this is row 2. We need... So, like, if we did this... So, if we did the same thing... Hold on. Because we have 4 rows, right? So, say we set this from 1 to 2. This should technically overlap, possibly? No. Why is it not? But this is grid row 1, right? If I set it to grid row 1, would that work? And then I would have to set this grid row to 2. And then if I did 1 comma 2, I have no clue how this actually works. I don't think we need to use it though. I don't think we actually do need to use it. Wow, yeah. So let's actually do a couple things here. So now that we know our new line works, I don't necessarily think we need to have our width be stuck here. And the reason why I'm saying this is because we could actually just go into here and add our new lines on where they need to be. So for an example, we had a new line at monthly, and we could just sort of save that. And just like that, it saves it perfectly. So if I switch monitors or even go down, well, right here, obviously this would change spacing because this would be like tablet size, right? So we would have to completely redo part of this, and then obviously phone size we're gonna have to redo, but that's on a later time. But for right now, this is perfect. Yeah. So next, we sort of want a button here. Yeah. So we want a button. Man, I'm getting really tired too. You know, maybe we should just do the join button, and then we could worry about it. I think right now, we should be fine with this, but let's work on maybe the join button. So we have a class name button right here. And we could do sort of like, we could just do this. We could do button to href, for example. And we can sort of see how these things are done. Um, could do an A tag looking like a button, for example. I have this button. Some words. Nice, dude. I'd rather see how people made it look. Oh, okay. So they did it sort of a decent way here. Um, yeah, so they added an A class for this. Okay, so yeah, this is actually pretty simple thing to do here. So we could actually do a class, and we could set this equal to, so we have an A class, right? We set our A class equal to join btn for join button, just like that. What's my bad? A class name, just like that. I'm gonna use class name for this, right? And this obviously still has its whole href shit because we're losers, but not for long. So in here we have our button wrapper, which is in here, and we're gonna sort of just do the same exact thing with our A file. We're gonna do the same exact thing, so it's nice and white here, right? And then our A class has a class name of join.button. So we could do this. So it's already in here, right? So I believe we can do and join button. Possibly? Will this work? Yes, this works. So with our join button, we sort of want to do a background of, let's just select this for right now, and we can sort of just select a color right there, right? And what color do we have this set to actually? So it was like a nice blue, nice blue. I could actually get this color exactly if we would like to use it. So we could use this, which is this blue right here. Which is cool, right? Cool and all. So with this, we're gonna want padding all over the place of like probably like 3 pixels, maybe. No, we're gonna want way more than 3. We're gonna want like 6, maybe. Or we could do a margin. No, can I do this? Can I do padding left of 20 pixels? Yes, I can. And then I can do the same thing with a padding of the right of 20 pixels. I feel like this is a pretty bad idea. So we could do this, right? And then padding just 6 pixels in general. So then it opens it up. Which actually doesn't look too bad. Let's do 8 and then 25, 25 at a border radius of, I don't know, 6 pixels maybe. Doesn't actually look too bad right now. So just getting this basic styling done. I don't even think we need to round it more. I actually think this is pretty fucking close, guys. Like, look at this. Look at this. So, well, dude, this is pretty fucking close so far. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we're doing pretty well. So we're gonna sort of use almost the same button, but as you can see, the um, button has a thicker font, thicker text on it, I should say. So in here, we could actually do this where we're using our, we can go scroll up and sort of see what this text size is here. I believe we're just using a base size here, which I believe we are. So we could do in here, we could do a font size of maybe 16 pixels. Or I guess at this point 1.5 rem. Maybe not that big. Maybe not that big. Maybe 1 rem. 1 rem. Okay, 1 rem I think is average. 1.2 rem. And we can take a look-sees at this real quick and just see what we're using here. So we're gonna look in nav real quick and look at these, so that we could sort of get this font size, I guess. What font size is this? Are we even grabbing a font size? I don't think we are. I don't think we are either, but I sort of like the size of it. I think we could change these two, or at least these two 25s back to 20 maybe. It was pretty long. Maybe even less than 20, dude. Maybe even like 15. Okay, 15 sort of looks weird. Let's go back to, let's do 20. 20 like that. Actually looks really good. And we can do a 6 pixel. Yeah, that looks so much better. Looks so much better. All right, dope. So now we're gonna sort of have the same button go down here, which we could actually use the same thing, same way of doing this. Oops. I sort of like having this little white space here. So we could do something like this and like this. How do I want to do this though? Because I guess we could do this. So we could do a div class name, and then this would be finisher. Guess we could just name it finisher, right? For right now. So in here is when we would have our a tag, which is going to be a class name of join button. So it's going to have the same class name, and then it's going to have an href, and then it's going to just lead us to slash join, I believe we used. And then it's going to say, what is it going to say? Join, okay, yeah. Join, is this in all caps? No, yes it is. Join main power plus. So I guess we could do something like this. And then this class name of finisher, so we can go down here. So just like this, so we're going to do dot finisher. And then inside of here, we're going to do a grid column of 1 span 2. Or I guess a 1, just a 1. And then we're going to do a grid. No, we're not going to mess with any rows. We don't need to mess with any rows. And then we could do our font size. It's going to be 1.5 rem as well. A font weight of, let's go a little bolder, so let's do a 400 here. Just like this. So, yeah, not too bad. Okay. And then technically this would be in finisher, but let's just add another div class name, And then this is going to be release. And we could sort of just add a temporary releasing right now because we're not really releasing anything. So for right now, we could use something like this. And this is actually exactly how we want it, which is great, which is actually really great. We probably want a little more spacing in between this. So after our description, we should do a margin from our bottom to rem or to em, and just sort of see how this looks. And we could just sort of just change this back. But I honestly think maybe even 1 rem. No, maybe 2 rem actually. Maybe even a little more. Maybe 3 rem. 3 rem looks actually pretty good. And that's just gonna push our margin down. So we have our finisher, right? And our release is gonna be sort of the same thing. So we could do a dot release, which is gonna be our grid column, and basically all this font size stays all the same. Which looks fucking amazing, right? We actually probably want to use a lower font size for this. Maybe not. Maybe not, actually. Maybe not. So, yeah. Okay. So we'll go back into our code now because we're going to have to do our A button here. So this is in Finisher. In Finisher, we have our A tag, which is going to be text decoration of none. And we can sort of look back into here because we're going to do a color. Same thing. So color of white. And this is just for the text. So not too big of a thing. I guess could use this. I guess we should have used this in here anyways. Let's change all these whites to hashtag this white because make sure everything's all the same. And then we're gonna have our class. So we have our class in here, which is just gonna be a and dot join btn, just like this. We're gonna have the same exact styling actually as this other button, so that we could be basically the same, right? So, well, sort of want it to be the same. I think we should actually make it a little bigger though. I think maybe we could actually just run this font size up. So it's sort of in your face a little more, and then border radius maybe double this. Dude, maybe even. Now, when we inspect, we have our DV finisher here, right? And so what happens if we do width of 100% here? So then our release is right here, which I feel like we could do a margin right of 20 pixels. Now let's just mess around with this a little bit. So we did 50 pixels. So that doesn't change anything but negative. No. So that doesn't do anything either. So let's go into here real quick. So body into our next div container here, container wrapper. We have our grids, obviously. Part of it actually might be our grid sizing here. So yeah, we set these to auto, but we really could have just did 25 pixels for 4. So this should span 5 actually. This should also span 5 since we have 4 columns. This should actually span 2. If I'm not mistaken, maybe even 3 here. Or no, this should actually just go 1. And this should span through 3. Can we do 4 like this? No. Hmm. Oh, we're getting somewhere, dude. I mean, it's taken me a while, but I think it's fine, dude. Um, so I mean, we've already looked at this, but we don't even need this. It's more of like a. Oh, well, technically it's just text, so I could just text to line center, but that didn't even do anything. Why is it? Oh wait, I see what we could do. So I actually need to. No, I need to. Let's set it like that. But it also didn't like where I justified my content. But if I justify my content here to center, did that fix anything? No. So why is this? Oh, because it so wait. Justify content left. And then we could do a margin. No, we could just do this. So actually margin. No. So we can look at this. So margin CSS. And we can just look at it. Because we have a couple of things. We have margin top, left, right, and bottom, right? But margin top, so top, right, bottom, left. Top, right, bottom, left. Top, right, bottom, left. Okay. So we could do something like this. So margin, so it's top first, which is going to be auto. Right. 1 EM. Auto because it's bottom, and then 1 EM. Just like this. No, that just was wrong. Wait, what? What did we just do? So top and bottom are 25. And left and right are 50. Okay, so what happens if we do a auto and then a 1M? So now if we go here, and let me just change this to 2M. Beautiful. Let's do a 3M gap here, which actually looks pretty close to how we were getting it. I think we could actually do 4 and get away with it pretty well. Yeah, 5 is that. 5 actually looks really good. So something like this, right? Okay, so a couple things here, though. So we have our statement, right? And that's in statement. Um, oh my god, I didn't even see this. Alright, guys. I think that's actually going to be it for right now. I have no clue how this is going to work. Oh, we already closed it. Okay. Yeah. So that's going to be it for now. We're going to end the stream. Going to chill out. Alright. Later, boys. Thank you for watching. Whoever did watch, thank you.